Okay, here I am. I'm here. We'll lower this down. Hello, hello, Crimson. Thank you for coming by. My cat has just jumped onto my lap. Hello, Captain Comic. What should I call you? What should I call you? Because I also use Captain for Captain Hurricane. So is there something I should call you? CCG? Comic? I don't know, I'll call you whatever you want. Sorry I'm a little late. I was looking for some stuff in my basement. Didn't find what I was looking for specifically, but I did find something else that I've been looking for a while. So that's nice. Glad to know where that is. Okay, we'll figure it out. But thank you, everyone, for coming. I'm very glad. I'm grateful. Happy to be here with you. Happy to hang out. I'm just gonna settle in before I get started. Okay, so I did talk to Archknight about the pants, and it's kind of a distressed look. It's kind of like some distressed areas in the pants, so I can just do this and then I can work that in the rendering. That's more of where that would be. I'm only like halfway done with my lunch. I didn't finish my soup or my chips. Hey JML, thanks for popping by. I'm gonna be working on some commissions. I'm gonna be finishing the sketch on the legs, which shouldn't take me very long for this one. And then I am inking the both of them. I'm probably also doing flats today, hopefully. But right now I'm just finishing my soup and my chips. So how's everybody doing? How are we doing today? How's everybody? We all having a good day? Good day on Wednesday? Overdrive, thank you for following. Thank you so much. Boop. I got a boop. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much for following. I'm happy to have you here. Just started my lunch. Decided to use my lunch break to install a new shelf for Sotos. Nice. Nice. Some of my Sotos are here on my desk. My 01 and my Saber Sotos are on my desk. I don't know who I have over there. I have a couple Zeos. I know I have a Kiva somewhere. Yeah, Kiva's up there. Oh, I forgot I had build ones. I forgot I had build Sotos. Just got axolotls. Oh my god, that's so cute. Axolotls are so cute. I love them. They're adorable. My cat has decided he wants to sit on my lap today, which is not a thing he's wanted to do recently, so I'm just letting him do that while I finish my lunch. I saw you were looking up Minecraft earlier. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. I'm very, very excited for the Animal Crossing update on Friday. We will be definitely checking that out. We will definitely be playing that. I'm very excited to show you all my new little farm. I did a couple little updates to my island since I last showed it to you guys. So I'm very, very excited to check that out. I want to check out all the new features. I did get the Switch Online upgrade, so we'll have the Happy Home Designer DLC. So I'm very, very excited for that. And we'll be doing that on Friday when that launches. I'm back on TikTok. I'm back to using my TikTok. I ran out of drafts, and some stuff came up where I wasn't able to record for a couple of days. But TikToks are back in action. I highly recommend you check out my very funny and cool TikToks. I definitely recommend. They're very funny and cool. I answer questions there. Anything you want. Aren't you able to buy Happy Hood? Yes, you can buy it by itself, but I also wanted the N64 stuff. Because I like N64 games. So I'm like, okay. Well, I might as well get all that together. But you can buy the Happy Home Designer DLC by itself. I'm pretty sure. But I wanted the N64 stuff also. Also the Genesis stuff, but I wasn't, that I could kind of take or leave. I do like a lot of Genesis games, but, I really wanted the N64 stuff. Especially since, their Ocarina is with it, and they're going to release Majora's Mask on it. And I've never played Majora's Mask, and I don't want to play the 3DS version. I don't like the way the 3DS remakes look. I grew up on N64. Like, I grew up on Super Nintendo and N64. So I really I want the N64 versions. I love my Switch, honestly. Now, here's the thing, I did not have any Nintendo consoles between the N64 and the Switch. I didn't have a GameCube, I didn't have a Wii, I didn't have a Wii U. I don't think I've ever played a Wii in my life. Hey, Captain! A friend sold me his GameCube when I was in college, and I don't think I ever actually played it. And then when Breath of the Wild came out, I really wanted to play Breath of the Wild, so my friend loaned me his Wii U so I could play it. Actually, if you look back in my clips, there is an old Breath of the Wild clip from when I was first playing it on Wii U, because I streamed a little bit of it. And then GameStop did a deal where you could trade in your Wii U, I think your Wii or your Wii U, toward the price of a Switch. And it was like a big chunk off of the Switch. So, my friend was like, I do not want my Wii U back. I don't play it. I don't like the Wii U. You can trade in my Wii U toward you getting a Switch, because he already had a Switch. And I was like, sorry, I didn't move myself. I was like, are you sure? Because that's your console. And he's like, yeah, I don't want it back. You had it for like a year, and I forgot you had it, and I didn't miss it. It's fine. So I was like, cool. So he took me to GameStop, and I got a Switch. And I love it. I love my Switch. Switch is a great console. I have no regrets. So I actually, on my desk, I have a little tiered shelf, where on the bottom, it's my PS2. It's my old, chunky PS2. My N64, which still works, I just can't get it to output video. Like, it turns on, and I used to be able to get it to output video, so I don't know if the output port, like, died. I don't know. But I have that, and then I have my Switch on the top, where all my Sotos are, and Figuarts Naki and Figuarts Dan Kuroto. I figured Dan Kuroto should be with my video game consoles. That's what he would want. Something caught in my throat. Like dust or something. I love him. He is a meme lord. I love him though. Okay, no problem. I actually just finished the Xade01 specials, the, like, Dan Kuroto and Amatsugai specials. They're weird. They're fucking weird. Not in a bad way. Just fucking weird. And I was like, okay, I guess. Sure, why not? I guess if this is what we're doing. But sure, okay. So I'm just trying to finish my soup. In the hopes that whatever, like, dust is caught in my throat will, like, get washed down by the soup. Yep, they are, as far as I know, the last piece of canon. Which is bizarre to think about, but okay. Unless Saber Revice has something to do with 01. Which, it might, because Hasegawa Keiichi... Why was Hasegawa Keiichi a fucking Yuma gear at the end of Saber? That is my biggest question. Hey, Midnight Gone. Welcome. How you doing? Sorry. My mug obstructed my camera. Hey, Amazons. That's a shame. I love Takahashi Yuya. But I hate Gen Urobuchi. So, sometimes shit ain't for me, sometimes shit ain't for you. That's the life we live. Sometimes it just be like that. Glad to hear you're doing good, Midnight Gone. I'm just putting shit, getting all my shit out of the way. That's why Tokusatsu is beautiful. I don't know. I don't know if that's a joke. Please, okay, I'm assuming that's a joke. But, also, I don't, like, look at magazine scans or pretty much anything ahead of the episode that is airing. Okay, yes. I assumed, because I could not imagine them. I do not think 01 did well, or not 01, Zio. Sorry, 01 I think did really well. But I don't think Zio did that great, so I'm like, I can't imagine them trying to bring that back. But, just so y'all know, I don't, check ahead of things that are airing. That's just where I am in my life at this point. But it is something I could kind of see them doing. Revice is a wild show. I like it a lot. I actually am surprised by how much I like, Revice. Okay, yes, I was not super fond of the other... Actually, no. I'm not... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I gotta dance to this. Okay. So I actually was really into others until Vulcan and Valkyrie ended, and I was like, bitches, what? What? I was upset about that. I was upset about that one. There is a degree to which I can understand Metsubo Jinrai. I don't agree with it. I don't think it was the right choice. But I can kind of understand doing that on like a thematic level. I don't agree, but I can at least like wrap my head around it. But what the fuck with Fua? That makes no goddamn sense to me. What the why would... That's fucking stupid. That was a fucking stupid choice. What the fuck? Like, I liked, like, the four of them walking out and, like, disappearing, and I'm like, I don't agree with this, but I get it thematically, and especially with Yua and the two Solds following her out. And I'm like, okay, I get it. And then Fua walks out, and they have the light flare, and I'm like, wait, what? First of all, she got harder than he did. Like, she got hit harder than he did. Like, what the fuck? Why is he not just in the hospital? What the fuck? And then I, like, wasn't okay for, like, a week. It was a weird... And this was, like, they put this in theaters? For children? I don't know. That was a weird like, it was very strange. And honestly felt very much against the ethos of, like, the shit that Yuya generally writes. So it was very strange. It was very weird. There's like thematic stuff about it that I get. I don't agree with many of the choices that were made. Most of the choices that were made, quite frankly. But I like Revice. Revice is doing real good. I'm very excited about where that's going. I'm enjoying it way more than I expected to, given the way that the handoff special for Saber into Revice, like, I watched that and I was like, oh fucking no. I don't want any part of this. But then then the show happened and the show was good, so, you know, whatever. As long as it keeps being good. Oh shit, I gotta fix that. Thank you. I forgot to change all my shit because I was kind of in a rush getting started. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I was looking for something in my basement, and then realized, like, oh shit, it's 1 o'clock, because I keep forgetting that my, my streams are all at 1 now. Nice. Nice. My feelings are that Vulcan and Valkyrie has a similar... Yeah, it's weird. I just don't understand doing that with Fua. I think that was just generally a bad idea, and actually, like, doesn't make any sense with what happens in the fucking movie. But, you know, at least Yua got an upgrade for him. They didn't really let her show it off at all, but whatever. But Revice, good shit so far. Good shit. Saber, weird, but fun. That guy's got some pacing issues in his writing, but generally, I have not seen any of Season 2 of Amazons or anything related to that. I will get to it at some point, but just have not gotten to it. But, I don't know. One thing, I cannot stop laughing about the fact that the head dude for Phoenix in Revice is the dude who drove the van in Amazons. Because, one, I had a big-ass fucking crush on him when I watched Season 1 of Amazons. I do know that those were written by Kobayashi. But I do really just... Yeah, no, he's the dude who drove the van in Amazons. He just had his hair was different. His hair was different, and I think his facial shape has changed as he has aged between them. Yeah, Fuku. I loved him. And I think his face has kind of filled out a little bit as he's aged. Yes, he was. But I haven't watched Go-Go 5. So I don't remember his face being quite so, like, square or, like, rectangular. He's got a very, very strong jaw. And I'm kind of into it. I like him. Hi, Moku. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah. So it was, I've been enjoying Revice a lot. It is kind of weird and hysterical how horny Revice is as a show. Like, it really is, and it is... Something about that is very charming to me. I don't know what about that energy I find so interesting. Oh good! I'm gonna draw too! Let's draw together. I need to pull my tablet over. Now that Now that I'm getting going. One of the things I did find in my basement was a hotkey pad that I had made a couple years ago. Oop, we will allow that. That's funny. We can talk about eating ass in my chat. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, George specifically is like the horniest character in this show, and it's very fucking funny. Sometimes I kind of wish he would cool it, but like 9 times out of 10, I just find it to be really funny. And like, I wish that in the first one they kind of like hadn't called it out. Was it the T-Rex? I think it was the T-Rex, where Vice was like, oh no, my face is in his butt. And I kind of wish that they hadn't done that. Is it this one? It's this one, okay. Yeah, bringing it down a little further. This is this. I think it was this. That looks right. Frankly, a lot of the remix poses are very fucking weird. And don't look amazing, but, I mean, they are rider quality CG, and some of them are better than others. I thought the cheetah one, or the cat one? Lion. DX Black Sparkle. Yeah, okay. Okay. One, I love Ignis. I don't like Bosco. I'm curious as to how... I'm actually in the process of rewatching Gokaiger for the first time in a decade. So I am very curious if my opinion on Bosco will change. But I'm not super fond of Bosco, but I do love Kei Hosogai. And I fucking love Ignis. I absolutely adore Ignis, so I'm like... I'm very impressed with the fact that Ignis is very clearly an attempt to recapture the magic of Juggler, except he is capable, he stands so much on his own as a character, and he has been just really, he's been really fun to watch. I'm really excited for where this Trigger Dark thing is going, and like, how that is gonna change him as a character, because he's kind of going from being this sort of goofy guy into being like an actual possibly problem. So I'm very, very excited to see where that is going. Oh my god, the fucking... That was... Whoo boy, the Saber CGI... Okay, the green screening in Saber, in general, was rough. Like, I haven't done a lot of chroma key work, and I was looking at that and was like, I can and have done better chroma key work than this. Like, any of the times that they were in Southern Base was like all chroma key. It was all them being green screened into that room. The Megid trio were always green screened into their room. And sometimes it was more noticeable than others. But there were a couple of episodes, I think in like the 20s, where I was just looking at it and I'm like, this is some of the worst chroma keying I have ever seen in my life. And I know you can do better than this, Toei. Like, I know that you are not this bad at it. Did you, like, not plan to have to do some of this chroma keying? And you, like, I'm wondering how much of it had to be done because of, like, COVID restrictions? Yeah, so, like, I thought it was probably because of that, like, maybe they just had to do it really quickly and were not, really thinking about the bleed. Because, oh boy. It was bad sometimes. It was sometimes pretty bad. Excuse me. It was sometimes pretty bad. Like, again, I am not an expert at chroma keying. It is not, I have done it a few times. I've done a little bit of chroma key work over the course of my thus far short video career. And I was like, y'all, I can fucking do better keying than this. Okay. Let me get to my pens. I don't know if I want to use that one. I think I was using the Chojo pen for a while. Use that. Yeah, like, I do legitimately think a lot of it was COVID filming restrictions. Because, especially in the early parts of Saber, that was in high effect. But it was just... oh boy. Like, sometimes you just look at them edges on them green screen effects, and you're like, damn. Y'all couldn't have taken like 3 seconds in Premiere to up that slider just a little bit? Just a little? But, you know, I'm a video editor, somewhat by trade. I've been paid for it, so I consider myself a professional. I've been paid for it more than once. Saber was good, though. I enjoyed Saber. Saber had a lot of heart and a lot of Fukuda Takuro's pacing problems. And I love Ghost. I love Saber. I love Ghost. Dude he creates stories that are way too lore heavy for Kamen Rider. And I think he needs to dial it back a little bit. He wants to pack in more lore than a show of this genre is capable of doing. I enjoy Chroma Key. It's fun to play with. It is a very fun thing to mess around with. Luma keys are also very fun. Keying is a fun thing to play with. I just haven't done... I have not needed to do a lot of it in the course of things that I've worked on. I'm not sure if I like what I'm getting with this pen. The line is fine, but it doesn't feel right. I'm heavily leaning on 50 more. That man wants his lore. Oh, Ghost does have narrative issues. It absolutely does. But I still enjoy it. Rotoscoping. Sorry, still dust in my throat. I've done a little bit of rotoscoping. And yes, it is either very easy or very, very hard. See, I want to give Fukuda, like, 120 episode anime to just let him, like, go wild with all of his lore. Because I feel like that's what he wants. No, that's too smudgy. I'm gonna have to go back to the bib pen. I feel like this pen is a little too pixely, so I kind of wanted to get away from using it, but it really is the one I like best. Like, I will not deny that Ghost absolutely has some narrative issues. But I still love it. I think just how much of its heart was in the right place. Especially after 2 years where I wasn't super engaged with Kamen Rider. I think Ghost, I just love Ghost. Problem was tethered by toys for Rintaro and Kento. Yeah, I mean, that's been a problem with several characters over several shows the past couple of years that I do think is, like, tethered to toy sales. It was... And it definitely was a problem for Kento. They dragged... Like, the Rintaro and Kento not being on the same side as Toma stuff just did really drag on way, way longer than it needed to. In, like, every single regard. The thing that still bothers me, and I think is always going to bother me, is the, like, 2 months that Sophia was kidnapped, and they just didn't talk about it. Like, just no one in the room. Like, it was mentioned once in passing by Ogami. Where they were like, oh, she's missing. And then just none of them did anything about it. Then Rintaro was about to do something about it, and then Kento saves her. Which, like, good, I'm glad someone did. So it was just, like, it was a very weird... It was a very weird thing. In the big event movies, like Ichigo... Yeah, I mean, I like the character progression in Ghost. I just think that, there was more they could have done for some characters, like Canon. Like, I love the fact that in the fucking, Saber Ghost crossovers, they're like, fuck, she was in Kira Major, and now all the kids know she's cool, so we can't just have her, like, sit on the sidelines anymore. Even though she still kind of gets sidelined. But, like, I felt really bad for Miyokudo during Ghost, because, you know, she was clearly into it. She clearly was having a good time and wanted to be part of the story. And she just sits there screaming Onichan for, you know, 45 episodes. I mean, at least they give her a suit in these specials. And let her do some cool stuff. But, like, so much of it felt like, oh no, the kids know she's cool now, so we have to, like, let her do a cool thing, but we've never planned for canon to do a cool thing. But Miyokudo is great. I'm glad she did get to do cool things. I'm glad she got to kick ass in Kira Major. She deserves it. I've actually never seen the Ghost Rider 1 movie. I do have it on DVD. I have the actual DVD. But I've never watched it. Miyokudo is great. I am so happy for her. She seemed to have so much fun on Kira Major. I am convinced that Sakura is going to be a rider. And this is... I am convinced because of the opening. They haven't changed the opening yet to accommodate what's going on with Daiji, but I think that will work itself out probably around the quarter show mark. But there is a sequence. I don't think so. Because they would have, even if... I know that Hiromi was originally supposed to die, and they decided that he wasn't, and then gave him this belt. That still would have been decided before the airing of the first episode. Where they would have changed this sequence in the opening, where there's Daiji. It is the second time we see Daiji running around with Phoenix, and then we see Sakura in her karate class. And I am convinced that those sequences are where their suit footage is going to be cut in. So I'm very, very convinced that Sakura is going to be a rider. And I don't think they would have left that sequence there if they didn't still intend for her to be a rider at some point. It's possible that she was going to be demons, and Hiromi took that, but I do think she is still going to be a rider. Entire family is gonna get some sort of demon half and become a rider. I don't think the parents are. I do not think that Yukimi and Genta are going to be riders, but I do think that Sakura will also be a rider. Like, possibly wishful thinking, but I feel like Yua sold well enough that it may... I do think something is going on with Genta, given the way that George was reacting to him at the bathhouse. I do think something is going on there. Seymour... Well, he is a YouTuber. I would love to, like, know that his dad, like, knows a VTuber, though. I think that would be really cute. But, like, the way that George was reacting to Genta at the bathhouse does make me think there's something going on with him. I don't know if it's going to be an inner demon. I don't think that he's gonna be a rider, because then it would feel weird if it's everyone but the mom. Like, as much as I would love to see Mom Rider. Like, look, if there's one thing y'all should know about me, it's that I would love there to be a Mom Rider. Like, she's such a good mom, too. I love her. Like, I really do. I really adore her. Like, she is trying so hard to do right by her family. And I like the Igarashis a lot in general, honestly. I think they're great. I think they're great characters. I think they're interesting. I think that they're a good family. They feel very real. And like obviously there's problems, but you know, that's just how people are. Like that's just how it is. So, I don't know. I like Revice a lot. I really, really enjoy it. I'm very excited for where it's going. I'm so I'm really excited about Revice. I'm really excited about Trigger. Like, it feels good. It's a good feeling. It's nice to feel so excited. Okay. There we go. That line came out better than I expected. I expect to have to do that one a couple of times. Let's see if I can get this one. Nope. Already fucked up. I think she is maybe more concerned than she is letting on outwardly, because she does have to, you know, I think she is trying to keep her other kids from, like, you saw how how Iki and Sakura were reacting. I think she's trying to keep them from, like, really, like, being, like, really having a hard time with it. Or a harder time than they already are. I really think Yukimi is just doing her best. Because, I mean, at the bathhouse, like, or at the onsen, I mean, it is pressure to put on Iki, but also, like, what else can she do? Like, this is a demon. Iki is the only one in the family capable of physically fighting demons. Like, what can she do beyond, like, hey, if anyone can reach him, it's you. I don't think it's wrong of her. Because in that moment, everyone's like, but what if Daiji is dead? And I think she's trying to be like, I don't think it... But I don't think it was, you are going to, you have to. It's... I think it's the only one of us that can reach him is you. No problem. Like, what else can she do? I feel like Sakura put more pressure on him than Yukimi did. Like, I think Sakura was more unfair to him. And, like, I don't think it was... Sakura reacting the way she did feels natural. She is the youngest. She's technically the most helpless in this situation, even though her fighting barehanded, she's been able to take out more mooks than the people with rider belts. But I don't think Yukimi said the wrong thing at any point. Fi's by Stamp during a story where... Yes. This... I am very, very impressed with the way Revice handles its legacy stuff. Sakura saying out loud, physical power won't make you happy, in the episode with the fucking Gaim suits. I'm like, damn, girl. Call out Gen Urobuchi. Fucking call him out. Drag his ass. That felt fucking targeted. In-universe explanation. I think it's just... It happened. I think it's just a thing that exists on the level... I don't think we're gonna get an explanation that is deeper than the level of explanation we got in Gokaiger for past Sentai, and how they contradict each other. And Gokaiger's explanation is just, it happened, don't fucking ask me questions. Like, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Because I think that stuff being there and the way that they are leaning on it thematically is more important than making it all canonically make sense. I do think that there is going to be something with George and his Ichigo Black and Kuga in tubes. I think that is something. But I don't necessarily think that we are going to get... Like, there may be other riders. We may acknowledge past riders as things that exist, people that exist, events that happened. But I don't think they are going to try to logic it into something that has to make sense. Because that tends to not go well. Because these stories are just going to contradict each other by virtue of them not being all technically part of the same story. So I think it's going to be more of a Gokaiger thing where if these riders do exist, which I think on some level they must, that it is not going to be more complicated of an explanation than they are here and exist. And we're not going to explain further than that. And I think that's the way to do it. I honestly think that's the smartest way to do it. I don't think it has to be acknowledged on a higher level than that. Yeah, like, it's... Well, that was technically, like, an alternate universe kind of thing, where I think this is more of a Gokaiger-esque thing. The Gokai, yes. Look, I would love if it took place in the crossover movie universe. Like, if it took place in the universe that Heisei Forever took place in, that would be fucking hysterical. That would be so funny. I would love that. I do think it is a thing that will be acknowledged at some point, because George does keep bringing it up. So, I definitely just want to see, I really like a Gokaiger explanation. Yes, he also does have all that fucking merch in his room. I think setting it in the universe of Heisei Forever would be incredibly funny. I think that would be a great thing to do. And I am sure that it will at some point be acknowledged. I don't think it's going to be deeper than either this is a universe that the writers have crossed into. Yes, George's actor is a huge fucking writer nerd. And I do love that every episode he's like, this is all my merch for the show that we're doing a legacy tribute to this week. Also, Daiji's actor is a big fan of Den-O and O's, and the way that he can play both Daiji and Kagero, I'm like, oh, you studied Den-O. You are taking pages out of Takeru Sato's book. I think he's had Sotos a couple of times, too. And I think for Forza he had some figure arts? I'm not sure about that, though. But, like, I can see how much of Takeru Sato's playbook Daiji's actor has studied. For you know, doing Daiji and Kagero. Hey, Thunderbird! Thanks for coming, thanks for chilling, thanks for vibing. We are just taking it easy, chatting about things, and inking this commission. Actually, I have to message someone later. A friend of mine bought a commission on behalf of a friend of theirs, and I need to get the information. Yeah, I want to know why they are important, and if they are important beyond, these are just his favorite riders. Because there's a degree to which part of me is like, are things as important? Yeah, I don't usually, I work on a really big canvas. Like, I don't know. I don't use, I do sometimes, but for stuff like this, I generally, if I'm making merch, I will use vector lines, because I need to be able to resize that easily. For stuff like this, I usually just forget. George just knows things. George is privy. If George has made any deal with the devil, it's to be able to break the fourth wall. It is to know things that he shouldn't fucking know. I probably should use vector lines more often, though, because then I can adjust them easily. Yeah. No, like, I get that, and I probably should use them for, like, that reason. I'm not I don't know if George... I think George is slightly more complicated even than that. I think there is more going on with George. See, I would be interested to know if George is maybe half devil. Like, if that devil that came out of his dad is maybe... They're like, that made a deal with his dad is maybe his mom? That seems like some shit George would have going on. The hammer makes car noises because George is a nerd. Yeah, I don't think George is necessarily evil. I think George is just kind of doing his own thing. And that thing is maybe not morally correct. But I don't think George is trying to actively cause harm so much as he is wanting to do a thing and not really caring what the results are as long as he gets to do that thing. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo is fucking hilarious. I don't get it, but it's very funny. Like, I feel like George is chaotic neutral. He is not necessarily trying to cause harm so much as he just wants to do the thing he wants to do. And is going to do that thing regardless of consequences. And I feel like Yujiro is there to, be kind of a weird moral compass, except he is also a very bad moral compass. Like, I don't think Yujiro is necessarily evil either. I think he is pragmatic to a degree that is bad. Oop. Okay, sorry about that. Not a problem. Just... The thing that I was looking for earlier has been found. So I will put that here for now. Being manipulated but blinded by rider fanboyism. I do think to a degree... If he is being manipulated, he knows about it. I don't think he is blind to it. I think he is... If he is being manipulated, he is allowing it because it is giving him the freedoms to do the things he wants to do.
Drinking the water.
Thank you, I will hydrate. And I feel like I could give an example of something where this has happened, but I can't, honestly, I think the example is Juggler, where the space mafia in Orb thinks they are manipulating Juggler, and he's just like, no, this is just getting me closer to what I want, so I am allowing for it. I think George is playing a very long, very chaotic neutral con. I don't necessarily think Yujiro is evil. Phoenix, as a whole, I think has some shady shit going on. I think there is something within Phoenix maybe taking advantage of Yujiro's pragmatism. And again, like, I do not necessarily think he is a good person. Again, there is again, pragmatic to the point that he is sort of missing the forest for the trees. where he's like, we have to protect people, we have to do this to protect people, not realizing that it is doing more harm than good in the long run. Like, I think there is a very complex narrative going on with Phoenix. Oh yeah, well, the thing it reminded me of, well, the logo, yes, modernized Shocker logo. The uniform reminds me of Foundation X. Hi, Charged Up Static, thanks for coming, thanks for hanging out. The uniform reminds me very, very much of Foundation X. It is me! It is me! I'm here, I'm right here. Here, look. Hello. What did I do? What did I just do? Hold on. There we go. Hello! Hello! I did, I recognized your name from TikTok. I'm right here. There we go. Oh, I'm over here now. Oh, I need to not do that. Ah, yes. You wanna see my teeth? I've got lion teeth, because I'm a manticore, which is part lion. I'm working on a commission. I'm working on a commission here. I'll zoom out so you can see it. I'm working on a reference sheet for a client. I'm actually working on 2 reference sheets for this client, but we're working on this one right now. We're in the inking stage. So I'm going to ink this one. And then I'm going to ink this one. And then maybe do flats today? We'll see. Oop. That's not the one I want to expand. Is this the right layer? Okay. I do a lot of types of commissions. Right now, this is a pair of reference sheet commissions. After this, I am going to have half body and portrait style commissions open. I do live 2D models. I do chibi models. I have a template for half-body models and chibi models. I will probably expand my half-body model template to a full body eventually. I do have a chibi model that I'm going to be working on after these, because I ran a contest in September, and I have the winner chose a chibi model. Let me see if I can find my chibi model template. Where did I put it? Clip files? That seems like a good place for it. Seems like a logical place to have put it. Not there? Okay. Is it in my sketches folder? That's where my... Oh, here we go. Clip files. Here we go. So here's my chibi model. I want to do assets. I haven't had any ideas for assets. I did not make my chair. Someone else, I commissioned my chair. But you can commission assets from me. I haven't done any because I haven't had any inspiration for any. That's sort of my base body. So this was one that I designed for myself. This is a chibi model. This is just a sketch. I never got around to actually finishing it. But this is kind of what my chibi models will look like. And then I haven't started the other one yet. But if you have any assets you want to commission, you can talk to me about it. I would be happy to do some for you. Yeah, I don't rig. Thank you, Deathwing. Thank you, I really appreciate that. I don't know how to rig, but I can direct you to some people who rig. I have thought about maybe... I've tried to learn Live 2D in the past, and by the past I mean like probably 2014-ish. Okay. You, are there DMs on TikTok? Does TikTok do DMs? You can hit my Twitter DMs. Or you can email me. My email is sonomikon with 2 N's at gmail.com. There weren't a lot of good English resources when I was learning Live 2D, so I could never quite figure it out. but I've thought about learning it again. Yeah, sonomicon with 2 N's at gmail.com. You can email me there. Sonomicon with 1 N at Twitter. You can DM me there. I know that you know me on TikTok. Oh, okay, you do follow me on Twitter, DM me on Twitter. We can talk there. That's fine. Twitter DMs are A-okay. So you can hit me up for that. I will happily figure that out for you. We can work on that. But this was a chibi model that I did for myself. This is the sketch. I never quite finished it because I've had other stuff going on. So this is a reference sheet that I'm working on. Pricing range for a chair. I don't remember what my price guide is at the moment, but DM me. I will give you a quote. We'll figure it out. I also do video stuff. My next project is gonna be Captain Hurricane's Stinger transition. I'm gonna be working on that next. I'm figuring that out at the moment, thinking about how I wanna do that. So I'm kind of in the planning for it at the moment. But I do video editing. I do some motion graphics, so I have some transition templates that I can customize for people for very cheap. And then if you have something specific you want, like what I'm doing for Captain, that would be a little more. Though I think me and Captain worked out kind of a trade of knowledge agreement. I'm doing a Stinger transition. Let me kind of show you. I can show you mine. I have not yet started on Captain's, and Captain Hurricane's is going to be a little more complicated than mine. But this is my Stinger transition. Oh, if you want an OBS, I can help you set up lighting effects like this. It's a little more complicated than what, I actually want to change my Stinger transition. I like it, but I want to do something else. But I set up these kind of lighting effects in OBS. This one is set to go by my background here. I have one set up for my gaming screen that goes based upon the game that I'm playing or whatever's going on there. My Clip Studio scene doesn't have one because it doesn't, I don't need one for here, but let me get back in my chair. But yeah, if you want to talk to me about assets, about transitions, yeah, you can join my Discord. You can absolutely hit me up in the Discord. Thunderbird, if you need a Stinger transition, you let me know. I will absolutely. I love doing these. I love working in After Effects. So I really want to do more of that. So pretty much whatever you need. I don't do music. Actually, the music that you're hearing was done by a VTuber named Ichiroku. I commissioned them for a theme song for myself, which is what's been playing. It's so good that I forget that I don't even need to switch to like other music. I can just listen to it like forever. I love it. It came out so good. My background, all of my credits are on my card. And I think are down in the one of my about panels on Twitch, so you can scroll down and all those credits are there. But I do a lot of things. If you want a highlights reel, I can do those. I've done highlights reels for, I know I did one for Honeymelon. I've done a couple of them. I've done a couple highlights reels for people. I've not done any for myself because I'm too lazy to go back through my own streams. But yeah, I do a lot of things, because I need to make money. I'm in a lot of debt. So if you enjoy my content, and you want to support me, I am happy to do work for you. I have a Patreon. The lighting effects stuff and any other... Yes. That I will help you set up for free, because I did not figure out how to do that. I just have... I think in the Discord, actually. Did I put the tutorials in Discord? In our Discord. If you join our Discord, which I think you just did. Yes, you did. If you go down to the VTuber Gazebo category and go to tech support... no, that is the VTube Studio stuff. VTuber Advice? Where did I... Okay, VTuber Advice. You go to the VTuber Advice channel. I put the tutorials. I know that the jacket that Spada's actor was wearing was, Ryuga's jacket from Build. That was the one that I caught. But if you go to the VTuber Advice channel, there are 2 tutorials. One is to set up the lighting effect itself, and one is to set up the backlighting effect. If you have any questions about setting them up, I'm happy to help out. It's not that hard, it just is a little tricky. You kind of, if you want to do it for more than one thing, you kind of have to set it up twice. Like, for my just chatting scene, I have it set to my just chatting background, but for my gaming scene, I have it set to my display capture, so I have it set up twice, because on different instances of my model. So, again, if you have any questions while you're setting it up, you just let me know. I'm happy to help out. But yes, the jacket that Spada from Q Ranger's actor was wearing, I'm pretty sure is Ryuga's jacket from Build. But yeah, like, I didn't write any of those plugins, so I will give you advice on setting that stuff up for free. Maybe I should make a video. Maybe I should record a video of setting all of that up, and then I will provide that, because everyone seems to just have screenshots of how to set it up, which is helpful for me, but I know a lot of people have videos. Yes, there are two tweets. The first one is how to set up the lighting effect itself, and then the second one, hold on, we can do this just from a cut. You can see here that there's kind of a backlighting effect around, like, the edge of my hair and the edge of my tail, and on my orange, you can see when my tail goes behind my orange, it affects the lighting. So the second tweet that is by Chris VTuber will help you is how to set up that kind of rim light effect. It's much more pronounced on my gaming scene, but you can see, like, how like my tail will block light because of the way that that's the rim light effect is that. Let's go back here, set it back to Stinger. So it's 2 separate things, but it's not hard to set up. There was only a couple things that were kind of tricky for me. And again, if you have any questions, I am a full body model. My current model is full body. I did not do this model. This model was done by M. I don't know if I've changed it in my credits, in all of my credits stuff. So let me just jump over to TweetDeck quickly so I can get the proper, M's proper new Twitter username. I was going to do my current model. I was gonna draw it myself, and then I didn't. Yes, Minty. Minty, who is now M. When she debuted Minty 3E, I was like, oh my god, I am in love with this style. This is how I want my thing to look. And I just went all in. I get back in my chair. So I went all in on this. I'll probably use the chibi model that I did, but I kind of want to... I may get a scuffed chibi from Chiseko, too, because I love Chiseko. So I may do both, because I want to support other artists in the community. There are a lot of great artists in the community, so I want to support them and, like, get stuff from them, too. But I may also do some of my own models in the future. Minty rigged my original model. Or M. M rigged my original model. I drew my original model. And M rigged it. I was the first model that wasn't hers that she rigged. Let me see if I can find... Where did I put my original model? Art related... I think it's in miscellaneous? Do I have it here? Yeah. Okay. This was my original. This is my V1 model. This was my disguise. In the year that I was disguised before I stopped, being a villain. So I did this and M rigged it for me. Very, very cheap because, again, at the time she wasn't fully taking commissions. She was, like, she hadn't really started yet. And then, it is amazing. And that was a year ago. Yes, I did cry in that one when I was making that one TikTok. I'm very invested in my own lore. I got very emotional about it. So, I do like my old model still, but, the more I was doing, the more I realized that what I had created there, from an out-of-character, from a meta perspective, was not exactly what I wanted. And then I figured out a way to make it work in the meta. I cry when I am emotional about things. I actually don't cry that often. I don't actually cry that often, but I cry... I get very emotionally invested in fiction, and fiction makes me cry a lot. When I cry, it is usually regarding something fictional. But I figured out a way to make my version, my original model, fit into my meta and be part of a larger lore, so that I wasn't rebranding entirely. Like, my name was still Sono Mikan. A lot of my color scheming was the same. I mean, that's fine. A lot of people didn't make lore and are just themselves. But I wanted lore. And originally, like, when I was doing this, I didn't really have lore until, like, 2 months in when I realized that I wanted to change things and started making lore and making all of that kind of fit together. But there are a lot of VTubers who are just like, no, I just wanted to be me, but an anime character. And that's totally a valid way of doing it. My problem is I'm not good at staying in character. So, like, I have these discussions. I'm in character on TikTok. I'm pretty much entirely in character on TikTok, and then here I just kind of vibe. I can get a little meta here. I do really keep thinking about, like, a TokuTuber group, and I'm just not sure. One, I can't, like, fully invest myself in that because I've got, like, bills to pay. And that is taking up so much of my, like, emotional self. Like, so much of my emotional time that I don't know if I could, really fully invest in, like, the work it would take to put together a VTuber group. But there's enough of us now, like... There's what, like, there's gotta be close to, like, 10 or 12 of us at this point. There's a not insignificant amount of TokuTubers. Yo, get him in here. That's what we do here, is I just fucking sit here for 3 hours, play games. I talk a lot about, I will talk a lot about Sentai. I am just not watching Zenkaiger, so I don't talk about Zenkaiger. But if you walk in here and be like, hey Sona, what do you think about Bokenger? And I won't shut up for the next 4 hours. I love Sentai. Honestly, Sentai is currently like my favorite of the big three. It is the one that I'm most emotionally invested in. I love Amazon. Oh my god. What a place to start. Oh my god. I hated Two Kaiser. I hated him and I could not deal with him week to week. So once Zenkaiger is like wrapping up, once the finale is happening, I'll probably like binge it all in a couple of days. But god, I love Amazon. I love Amazon. I think Amazon. No, we're talking Amazon. Oh no, season 3. Okay, so we are talking about Amazons. I haven't seen season 2, but Amazon, Showa Amazon is fucking incredible, and I can't recommend it enough. It's stupid and weird, and I love it. I love it so much. I love Kamen Rider Amazon. I cosplayed Amazon once. I love that boy. I've done a few tokusatsu cosplays in my day. I have cosplayed Philip. I cosplayed Philip, Swan, Amazon, and Shroud. I think those were the only 4 that I did. So I did eventually end up cosplaying my own mother. Go sit in the window. There we go. Sorry, my cat just walked across my desk. Shroud was the... Oh, I did cosplay Wataru. I forgot about that. I forgot that I did cosplay Wataru briefly. Because that is my boy, who I love dearly with all of my heart. No, stay over there. Stay over there. Sit in the window. I forgot that I cosplayed Wataru. I did do that. I was gonna cosplay Miyu. I had everything set up to cosplay Miyu from Forza and then never did it. Oh good. I'm happy to have them here. It is what we do here. I forgot that I cosplayed Wataru. That's right. I did do that. Right now I'm just talking about various, Rider and Sentai characters that I have cosplayed. Back when I was cosplaying regularly. Do I play the games? I played Memory of Heroes, last year. I think that's up on my VOD channel. We played a lot of the very early games for a while. We played, we played most of the NES games. I think we played a Game Boy game. I think we played one of the SNES games. I played Gamba Rising when I was in Japan for 2 weeks. Played it like 2 or 3 times, I think. It was confusing. It was very scary. It was fun, though. I did win. I did win all of the games that I played, which I think is because that game is made for 8-year-olds. And it is just hit the button. Hit the button that it tells you to. But it was very cool. And I didn't... It wasn't a Daiso machine. But it was some Ryu Soldier, like, arcade game. I am so excited for the double anime. I have only read a little bit of the manga... And I think it's fine. A lot of people were not happy with it when it came out. I don't think that girl needed to be, like, naked in that fountain, but otherwise, I thought it felt like Double. I only read the first arc. So I only read, like, the first story arc in it, but I do own the volume in Japanese that is a flashback to Shotaro growing up in the detective agency with Narumi. And I holy shit, y'all. I need them to animate that volume. I don't know if we'll get it. Because I can't quite figure out, like, oh my god, how far into the manga is the season gonna go? Oh, a jump to the sky is a rider kick. I love Zero One. I love Zero One. I would love to see them do some kind of Zero One anime. I love it. I love Zero One. I love it so much. Naki means the whole world to me. I love it. I love Zero One. But I'm so very excited for the Double anime. Double was my first rider. It's one that is so dear to my heart. And I'm praying that in the year of our Lord 2022, they will fucking animate Volume 6 for me. I liked Amazon's Season 1. I enjoyed it. I never got to Season 2. Okay, that's interesting. I may have to, experiment with that. Let's see. Where am I? Where am I going? What am I doing? Here we go. Working on arms. Did arms. Torso. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. Okay, what other anime am I into? I like a lot of the Gundam that I've watched. I've seen a few Gundam series. Original Gundam, Wing, G Gundam, IBO, Build Fighters, Build Divers? Oh, I loved IBO. I thought IBO was great. Couple weird things in it, but I loved IBO. Loved Build Fighters. I liked Build Divers. I guess I understand why some people aren't into it. It's not as good as Build Fighters. But I liked Build Divers a lot. I thought it was cute. I love Gurren Lagann. Fucking love Gurren Lagann. Holy shit. Magic Knight Rayearth is an old favorite of mine. Why am I only mentioning the Giant Robot series? A lot of my favorites just happen to have giant robots. Giant robots are fucking cool. I like a lot of slice of life stuff. March Comes In Like a Lion, I really, really enjoyed. I like Kakegurui, even though that was, that's not a slice of life, but I liked that a lot. What else? What else was there? What else have I watched? I'm watching Great Pretender right now. Restaurant to Another World I really like. Yes, I know the Rayearth Girls. I've never gotten to play a Super Robot Wars game. I do want to get the one that has the Rayearth Girls in it because I love them. Magic Knight Rayearth was, like, the first anime that I got into beyond Sailor Moon. Because I grew up watching Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z on TV. That was my childhood. I'm an ancient being from the center of the earth. But Rayearth was kind of the first one that I really got into beyond, like, watching anime on TV. So it's just one that I'm very fond of. The anime does not age amazingly, just on a visual level. Because it was animated in 1996, I think? And it looks like it, but the manga holds up. The manga remains fucking gorgeous and is only 6 volumes. So, you know, heavily recommend. I would love for them to kind of do like they did with Fruits Basket, and do a new Rare Earth anime that just straight follows the manga. Could probably be maybe a 24 episode anime. The manga has a very quick pace. You know, it's a girls' action manga. So they could probably get through it in 1 to 2 seasons. But Super Robot Wars has always looked very cool. They are. They are chosen by gods to do some shit. It's a really good story. I guess the story might feel kind of dated if you don't think about the fact that it's from 1994 and established a lot of tropes for what was basically the isekai genre at the time. Hold on. Excuse me. Because at the time, in the mid to late 90s, isekai was a shoujo genre. That was a genre for fucking girls. For girl stories. I mean, not that, you know, these stories are necessarily gendered in such a way, but, you know, as opposed to now, it's very much like a shonen harem genre. Love Scried. Love Gundam. Couldn't get into Naruto. Was very into One Piece briefly, when the manga started being released in the US. And then I think I got 3 or 4 volumes. I couldn't find volume 4 or 5 or whatever the next one was. And then by the time I found it, there were like 12 volumes and like 3 seasons of the anime out, and I'm like, oh my god, this is too much. Like, I was in the process of like graduating college at the time. No, I was in the process of starting college at the time. God. Ooh, lordy. I am ancient. So I really couldn't take on a series as big as One Piece. But everything I've seen about One Piece has always seemed really cool. It's just there's too much One Piece. There's too much. I can't go into something that big. It's too much for me. But I respect One Piece. I have so much respect for Eiichiro Oda. The problem is I do not have a lot of free time. I do not... My time is such a finite resource these days. But I very much respect Eiichiro Oda and the fact that he has been able to do this. Yeah, bills. I have a lot of debt. A lot of student debt. Here's a fun fact about my life. I'm not gonna go into this very far, but I could have a job making $70,000 a year and still not be able to even rent a place for myself based on what my monthly loan payments are. Don't like that. Don't like how that came out. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'm in a lot of debt. I live on the East Coast. I live close to New York City. Not very close. It's about a 2-hour train ride. I went to school for illustration. My degree is in illustration and comics. I miss doing comics. I miss doing comics a lot, actually. I want to do comics again. Whoa, that's the line tool. That's not the ruler tool. But even pretty low rent. I worked entirely in indie publishing. I have not worked for a major comics publisher. I was entirely independent cartooning. I briefly worked for a small indie game development studio for about 3 years. I was their 2D art lead, but things fell apart before any of our games were published. But I do still use a lot of that work in my portfolio, because it is work that I'm very proud of. I think I did a lot of good work for them. I miss game design. I miss comics. And I want to get myself back into a position where I can do those things again. It was stuff that really made me happy. I do have some visual novels that I keep, like, writing design documents for. That I just, you know, again, it's a thing where I need time to work on them, and that requires me to have money. Thank you. I had a desk job for a while and was kind of doing that work kind of alongside my desk job, because my desk job helped me pay my bills, and I could do this other work on the side. And then I hit some really bad burnout, and then I had to leave my desk job due to harassment. So, you know, life is what it is. Life is what it is. It's fine. I'm honestly, all things considered, I'm doing pretty okay. All things being what they are, I am doing pretty alright. Streaming and VTubing has made me happier than I've been in years. I started VTubing because I was very lonely during the pandemic, during lockdown. And I needed many of my social outlets stopped being available to me, and I needed something, and VTubing just kind of happened. But it's doing this has made me happier than I have been in a very long time. I have no regrets, and I'm hoping that it can bring me back to the other things in my life that I enjoy. Because there is a lot of overlap. There are a lot of people in the community that do comics, that do game development. And I'm hoping it brings me back to those places. All in all, I am in a pretty good place, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, okay, I used to do no camera streams. The VODs don't exist anymore, but if you go into my clips, there are a few, where I was just a no camera streamer. And like, I wanted to go back to streaming. I didn't want to show my face on camera. I knew about a couple members of Hololive, and I knew about Kizuna Ai. I didn't really know a lot about Hololive. I did not know there was an English-speaking VTuber community. that was in its infancy when I was getting started. I was just like, I just remembered that face rig was a thing, and was like, I could do that. And then I did, and then I found the community, and it's been so wonderful. I want to do more stuff on TikTok. I want to, like, present more of my lore there. I want to do little, like, animatic things for TikTok. And present my lore that way. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I am doing my best. I've been happier streaming and VTubing than I have been in years. I am in the middle of something non-streaming and VTubing related. You do TikTok like every day? Okay, I have a lot of saved sounds, and I will record like 6 or 7 TikToks in a sitting and stick them in my drafts. Like, that's the reason that the past couple days I wasn't around, because a personal thing came up and I ran out of drafts and didn't have time to record more because I was dealing with this personal thing. But I will just sit. I have like 6 of them in my drafts right now, because I will just find a sound, I will think of what I want to do with it, and I will sit and record like 6 or 7 TikToks at a time. And just stick them in my drafts. Just put them in there, and then post one in the morning when I wake up. If I'm lucky, people will ask me questions or leave comments that I can respond to with a video. And then I will do those. Oh, that's okay. You take your work call, that's important. But yeah, that is... And like, I'm not huge on TikTok. 300 views is a lot for me. I think I kind of fucked up my engagement a little bit being gone for a couple of days. Because now, actually, like 200 is kind of my average. But yeah, like, right now, my views are not amazing. Ooh, okay. But a lot of my viewers will ask me very cute little questions, and I will answer them with videos, and those have been very, very fun. I've really enjoyed doing those. I've got a good one that actually may take me like a couple of videos to answer, because it's kind of an intricate question. Where they asked me about the team, my team that I love and hang out with and help out. I have to make wings, is the thing. That's the secret. I haven't made them yet. But there has always been the intention for them, but I thought they would be too big on the model itself. I thought they would kind of take up too much screen space, so I didn't include them. And I thought they would be like a cool asset that I could put on and off, and I just haven't made them. Okay, that's actually, I have an idea of what my Kaijin, my transformation into a Kaijin is. I have an idea for how I want that to look, and it's kind of cool. I may storyboard that. That's a thing that I may storyboard in the future, is how I want that to kind of be. Because it's in my head, it's very, very cool. It's super fucking cool in my head. I haven't done a storyboard in like 4 years. Storyboarding is fun. There's so many cool things that I like really enjoy doing that I don't do as often as I would like to. I cannot wait for VTube Studio to launch item hotkeys. Scholar Questline is good. Is all I'm gonna say. Welcome back! But yeah, I record many TikToks at once, and then post them over the course of a couple of days. So, I've got some that I need to, that I'll probably make tonight. I have at least one. But that's my advice, is record a bunch of TikToks, and then release, like, set them up in your drafts. That's how I do it. I use saved sounds. Anything on my For You page that I think is funny, and especially that I think I can... It is hard. It is hard. I'm very bad at coming up with ideas anymore. But if I see a funny sound that I especially think I can do, like, a back and forth with, I'd usually just bookmark it. And then when I want to record some TikToks, I go back through my sounds and I listen to them and I'm like, okay, what's funny for me right now? What do I think is good? What do I think will work? And that's generally how I do it. I kind of play it by ear. Which, again, like, I don't get a crazy amount of views, but... I feel like I just gotta engage more with TikTok, and I don't know, the more you do it, the more likely something is to work. I did find some empty sketchbooks in my basement, which I think will be good for kind of setting up the animatics that I want to do. Because I have a couple of sounds that I think would be good, but that I don't think would kind of work in the format that I do some of the TikToks I do now, so I want to do kind of... I've seen a lot of people do, like, animatics on TikTok, and I want to do that. I think that would be a good way to do it. So, I'm hoping that I can start doing that soon. There we go. But I really like TikTok as a content platform. I think it's kind of a great platform for the way that I want to make content. Also, I sometimes put videos of my cats up on TikTok, so you should follow my TikTok to see my very cute cats. My cats are very, very cute. I love dogs. I do not have any dogs. But I do think dogs are very cute. I do follow Noodle, the pug, who sometimes has bones and sometimes does not. Today is like a mega bones day. Like, not only did Noodle sit up, he like went outside and smelled some flowers, so like we're all incredibly powerful today. And we should take advantage of that. I follow... Who else do I follow? There's a couple other dogs. Toothless, I follow. I don't think I follow the other dog that does D&D content. There's another one, but I don't think I follow that one. Though I do think I see her on my FYP sometimes. I follow Nugget the Ferret. Because I think Nugget is mega cute. I follow some D&D content creators. I don't know Pudgy. Who's Pudgy? Wait, what? Who's Pudgy? Did Pudgy pass away? I'm sorry. Lady Pinto Bean. No, Lady Pinto Bean does have a TikTok. Or I don't know if it's her TikTok. Maybe she's just on it sometimes. But I do see Lady Pinto Bean. She's the one I was thinking of. Okay, so it's possible that I have come across her on one or both of their accounts. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that he passed away. He sounds very cute. He sounds very sweet. I love dogs. I am just not in I've never been in a position where I could take care of a dog. But I do have two very good cats. Lore, likes and dislikes, model info, stream emoji, hashtags. I think that was all I had. Aside from my merch slide from when I did the merch giveaway. By the way, I still have some of those summer charms. If anyone hasn't gotten one, I still have some. The summer charm and sticker set. I wanted to have Halloween and Christmas merch. We may still have Christmas merch, but I just couldn't get Halloween merch done in time. Maybe next year. Oh, there is a charm and keychain set. That I released when I debuted this design. And I still have some. There are still a few left. The stickers, I have more stickers than there are charms, so those will be going into a sticker pack, the extras later. But the charms, there are a limited number of them. I'm not having that design reprinted. It's a cute summer charm. I have a swimsuit and a floaty ring. It's very cute. Actually, the fuck? Sorry, I just got a notification on my phone that I didn't expect. Do I have? I think it would be in. Oh no, there it was. Here it is. This is the charm design. This was the design for the charm and the sticker. It's very, very cute. They came out really nice. And I still have some. I'm not having this design reprinted. They're in my Etsy shop, which there's a link to right there. I can close this. I'll save it. It's fine. Save this also. I definitely want to have more merch in the future. Summer Charm Big Naki. Aw! I do love... The Naki Charm came out so good. I do need to get those reprinted. Because I am out of those now. And those came out so incredibly good. I'm so pleased with how the Naki Charm came out. I do have stickers of that still available, but I haven't had a chance to get the charm reprinted. I want to make more 0-1 charms. I can do emotes. What emotes do I have? Because I know some of the emotes that I did for myself are still up. Looking and Nyata, these two emotes I drew for myself. Though when I have Nyata updated for the new design, it is going to be done by Chiseko, who did our heart emote, because I don't feel like redrawing it. But I can do emotes. I can do emotes if that's a thing you're interested in. You just hit me up. You let me know what you want. We will work things out. I mean, look, I am flexible. If you want to... Whatever you need, you let me know. We can, I am open. I'm open to taking on commission projects for people. Especially smaller ones. Emotes would probably be pretty cheap, because they don't need heavy... They actually, like, require non-heavy rendering. They need to be very, like, graphic. So those are not something I would be charging a ton for. So whatever you need, you just let me know. We can work things out. I actually, my general payment plan is half at the sketch phase, half at the sketch phase, and then half upon completion is my normal payment model. Just because the way my dumb anxiety brain works is that is the most efficient way for me to not get overwhelmed. But if you would like a different payment plan, if you want the payment plan stretched out, if it's easier for you to pay for things up front or whatever, my payment plans are flexible. Especially for video stuff, my plans are much more flexible. That is like a kind of, we decide on the price and you pay me at whatever rate is best for you, because video stuff tends to be more expensive. What is this? What is it? Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god! Hold on. I'm gonna pull this. I want to put this on stream because this is really funny. I really like this. I'll do a fade to this. I fucking... Pandora the Explorer, that is so fucking funny. That is so Hold on, we're gonna retweet this. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. For emotes, I would probably take everything up front just because the cost would be so low that it really would be weird to split the payment. Unless it was, like, a lot of emotes, I guess? I don't know, I usually get my emotes, like, one at a time. I have some emote slots I need to fill, so I need to, like, think of some more emotes to get. Yay! Good job! I'm proud of you. But yeah, I need to, like, think of more emotes. Because I think I have 3 empty emote slots. Because I have follower emotes. I betaed into follower emotes somehow. It's the only thing that I've ever, like, gotten early. So if you follow me, you have access to 3 of my emotes, and I think I have 5 follower emote slots? That's okay. You do what you gotta. And then I think I have 1 of my subscription emote slots open. I need to change my lurk thing. That's old. But, yeah. I can do emotes, I can do assets, I can do all kinds of things. Okay, so okay, just have to do that other eye, which I didn't do because I wanted to do it on another layer, so that because I don't like where that one is positioned. So we will ink it on the sketch. And then move it slightly. Wait, why is that doubled up? What did I do? What did I do? I'm confused. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the sketch layer off for a second so that I can... Yeah, that looks better. Just want to get a little detail in here. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. That's what I want. Okay. I don't know what I did there. I don't know why I, like, duplicated a layer. Somehow. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick. You can see my BRB screen, which has some of my very funny and cool TikToks. My really old ones. Some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as...
Oh, I did leave my mic on. Whoopsie doopsie. So I'm sure you just heard my cat screaming. Because this lad he wants food, but it's not his dinner time yet. His dinner time isn't for another 40 minutes. But he is gonna scream. Let's see, I'm just trying to figure out where I want to start here. I don't like the shape of this. Feels not correct. He does. He scream. He scream. Him scream. That seems better. That feels less bad. Oh, I'm not on the right fucking tool. Okay. Well, that looks okay. So that's fine. My house smells like brownies. My house smells like brownies, and I want a brownie really badly. Okay, so how are we doing? How are we doing on this very pleasant Wednesday? What is going on with all of my very cute little orange blossoms? Which is what I call you guys. How are all of my very cute little blossoms doing? Speaking of, I am playing Pikmin Bloom. I have never played a Pikmin game before. But I am playing Pikmin Bloom, and it is so relaxing and fun. Like, it's very much like Pokemon Go, in theory, but you don't have to, like, do as much because you don't have to, like, actively be paying attention to it to, like, catch Pokemon. It's very cute. It's very cute and relaxing. I'm very, very fond of it. I really like it. I like it a lot. You get a little diary in it that you can, like, attach photos to and be like, hey, here's my vibes for today. I got a little Pikmin with a Mario hat. I have a little blue Pikmin with a Mario hat, and I love him. It is a very, very cute game. If you like Pikmin, you will probably love it. I assume. I don't know anything about Pikmin. But I like it. You get to just vibe. It's just a game about vibing and walking around and chilling. I too am sleep. I'm very tired. But that's nothing new. I'm always very tired. What? You are being so whiny. I need to do more, like, collectible shit in 14, because I need to get more yellow scripts. I need more crafting scripts. I should probably go unlock the dwarf beast tribe in Shadowbringers. For my level 70 crafters. My 70 to 80 crafters. Can I get all of my crafters to 80 in the next 2 weeks? Probably not. Will I attempt it? Also probably not. I could maybe get them all to 70 though. Especially if I were to, if I did Grand Company turn-ins, I almost definitely could. But Grand Company turn-ins are so expensive. Because I don't have the patience to, like, make everything. Like, I could go and get all of the materials and craft everything, and I probably should. That's kind of what you're meant to do. But it's just, it's a lot for, like, to do it for every class. It's really good experience. But it's a lot to do it for every class, and to just buy it, I don't have that kind of gil. No, my crafters are in the 60s and 70s, so the items that they want from me are, like, in the 60s and 70s. I don't think you're high enough to craft those yet. I mean, I love crafting. It's just a lot of them are things that some of the ingredients are, like, 3 levels of crafting deep. So I have to, like, I will have to craft a thing to craft a thing to craft an ingredient and do that for like 3 ingredients, especially when you get to like culinarian. And I can't do that for every class. The beast tribes are really, really good experience, so like doing it that way is a lot easier. Like, I love crafting. If I needed to do that for one item, like if I were making something for someone, that I don't mind having to like craft like 3 levels deep craft an ingredient, but having to do that for like 10 crafting classes, you don't need to do that. I get more than enough experience doing beast tribe stuff, and especially when I unlock the dwarf beast tribes. You don't need to do that. It's fine. Cause like the thing I want to do, like, as a member of the community, is I want to craft things for people. I want to be a crafter, primarily. But I just... doing it for, like, 10 items a day is a huge pain and takes so much time. And I just, like, I don't have it in me for that. But the Beast Tribes are a lot of experience. Like, I get at least a level a day on a crafter doing the Namazu. So, like, I don't know. I'm fine. And even if I don't get them to 80, that's just something that I can do after Endwalker. That just gives me something to do once I have finished Endwalker. Which I'm so excited for. I'm so excited for Endwalker. Holy shit. I'm so fucking excited for Endwalker. I love this game. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV. I have been playing for about a year. I think I bought everything at the end of 2019 during the holiday sale. I bought everything for PC. I bought the complete edition. I have Realm Reborn through Stormblood on Mac because I used to have a Mac computer because of school and other things, and it was just what I knew. And then I stopped playing because the client was broken on Mac for a long time. And I didn't know if they would fix it, so I stopped playing. And then, when I got my PC in 2019, I built my PC. And then, I rebought everything at the end of 2019, during the holiday sale, and I played, like, all through 2020. And now I'm so excited for Endwalker. I love this game so much. I can't wait for Sage. I'm so... Healer with a dash is fucking life-changing. It is a revelation. The idea of having movement as a healer is like, holy shit. I am a healer main, by the way. Right now I am a Scholar main, Scholar Dancer, and I will be, hopefully, I'm hoping Sage is as good as it looks, and I will be maining Sage in Endwalker. And if it's not, then I'll just go back to Scholar. It's fine. But Sage looks so good. And the fact that, like, Scholar is going to be about movement, like, it is going to be a movement-based healer is amazing. I'm so excited. Why is my brush doing a weird thing? If you are on Primal Data Center, I am on Lamia. I am Ryder Kisaragi. Because, again, I am the person that I am, and I thought it was funny, and it is. It is funny. That's fair. It's probably not for everybody. I really liked it. One thing I really liked, which was a thing that I had a hard time with a lot of other MMOs, is I was very nervous about playing with randos to start. Just playing with, like, having to do dungeons and stuff with people I don't know. So the amount of content that you can do on your own was really appealing to me. Yes, I do. On Friday, actually, when the update comes out, we are going to be playing Animal Crossing on stream. We are going to be exploring it. Exploring all of the new content. I will show you all the updates I've made to my island. I did not restart my island. I just made a small update as to where my farm will be, and some other things. Yes, I will absolutely open my island up because I have so many fucking DIYs that I need people to take out of my plaza. There are also some free items that are on my boardwalk that anyone is welcome to. I will absolutely open up the island to anyone who wants to come. But I'm very, very excited for the update. My favorite villager is Chief. Chief is my Animal Crossing husband. 1 p.m. Eastern. All of my streams go live. I go live on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern every week. If I am not, I will announce it on Twitter. I kind of fell out of the habit of posting a schedule, but I need to get back on that. Anka is very cute. I love her design a lot. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they got a lot of them. They got a lot of, she's the one that has the meme right now, but they got a lot of them. But Chief is my favorite. He is my very handsome Animal Crossing husband who I love very much. New Leaf was my first Animal Crossing game, and I didn't know who he was, and he moved into my town, and I fell in love with him. And then I didn't play for a week, and then I came back, and he had moved out of my town, and then I stopped playing. I was absolutely distraught, so I stopped playing, but I have him now on my island, and he's not allowed to leave. I really want Shino. I want Shino very, very badly. Yes, Chief is the orange wolf. Who lives, like, in a dumpster. I cannot wait to fucking make his house. I don't know why his house is like this in New Leaf, because it was not like that in New Horizons, because it was not like that in New Leaf. He had the robot furniture in New Leaf. I want Shino so badly. I cannot express how badly I want Shino. I love her. I will absolutely fucking go out of my mind trying to get Shino on my island. For the most part, I like my villagers. I don't want to change too many of them. I have a pretty good population. Need to get him a bed. Why? He sleeps on a gravestone? I mean, I get that because he's a mummy. But also, like, the poor baby, we were get him a bed. Get that boy a bed. Poor baby. Chief just, like, has trash all over his floor. Like, his house is styled as though he lives in an alleyway. I don't think Chief has a bed either, honestly. I don't have Raymond, but I do have Marshall. My villagers are... I'm trying to remember, like, in the order of their houses, because that's how I know where they live. Like, that's how I remember them, is I know where they all live. I have Marshall, Coco... Shush! Marshall, Coco, Amelia, Felicity, Meringue. Who lives next to Meringue? I know it's then Chief, Rolled, Audie, and Zucker. So who is the other one? Walt. Walt lives next to Meringue. I love Walt. He's my wonderful old man. He's grandpa. So it's Marshall, Coco, Amelia, Felicity, Meringue, Walt, Chief, Rolled, Audie, and Zucker are my villagers. I would love a fashion designer DLC. I don't know if I would get that one because I don't do a lot of patterns myself. So unless it, like, had some other stuff, I don't know if I would buy that one, but I do think that's a cute idea. What? Don't make sad meows at me, you're fine. He's just hungry. In 15 minutes I will get up to feed him, because that is his dinner time. So in 15 minutes I will take a short break. But I'm very, very happy with my island. Even coming back to it after close to a year. Actually, I think it was a little over a year, is what my villagers were saying when I went back. I still really love my island layout. My problem is my layout is good. I never got a lot of good furniture. So I was never able to really do what I wanted with the inside of my house, and the second house that I made an alt player, so I could put a second house because I wanted a restaurant. I wanted a house to be a restaurant over on my peninsula. So I've built them, and they exist, and I'm especially excited for the cooking aspect of the update, because that will really... I have a lot of, like, food areas on my island, so I'm really excited to be able to actually put food out, like, at my restaurant, at my, like, I have a little festival area that has a lot of food stalls. We're gonna have a farmer's market. There's gonna be a farmer's market. I'm very excited for that. I don't think anyone has seen my updated farm. I think I moved the farm after you guys came to deliver the rest of the flowers to me. So I'm very, very excited to show where my island is at currently, because I'm very happy with it. I love my island so much. So we will be doing that on Friday. That is my plan. We may replace some fences, because I don't know what all the new fences are, but I do know that there is at least one area where I need to put up a fence. And then I may change some fences. We are gonna be doing Judy, Raymond, Anka, Ketchup. You have Ketchup? I love Ketchup. I love Ketchup. She's so cute. I kind of want Kid Cat too. I had Kid Cat in Pocket Camp. And I thought Kid Cat was very cute. I love Ketchup. She's so cute. I want Tangy, too. I like Ketchup and Tangy. But I don't know... I know that I'm willing to have Amelia move off my island. Because I'm not very attached to her. I think she's cool, but I'm not very attached to her, so I'm willing to, like, move her out for Shino. I don't know... I guess maybe Rold. I'd be okay. I love Rold, but I'd be okay if he left. Oh, I like Alfonso. I like Alfonso. He's cute. But I'd be okay if Rold left if I like could get Tangy. Like, in New Leaf, I was able to get a lot of really great furniture. I was very pleased with the way I designed my house in New Leaf, but I just can't seem to get good furniture. I can't seem to get good furniture in New Horizons. You have a good one, Captain. That's fair. Who did I chase out of... When I think it was when I was trying to get Raymond, onto the island. Because he just showed up in my campsite, and I was like, sweet, I could use him as currency to get Chief, but then someone just gave me Chief for free. It was one of the monkeys that I didn't like. It was a monkey that I didn't like, and I had to, like, fight to get him off my island. He would not. Marshall? I don't know. I think because he's sassy. Because he's small and sassy. Oh, Raymond? Raymond is because he is kind of that, like, intellectual kind of butt-face anime boy in glasses. And early on in New Leaf, someone had him and realized that villagers will put on any outfit you give them. So someone gave him a maid outfit, and, like, the children went nuts for that. Because he's, like, the smart-ass twink, and they put him in a maid outfit. He is very much, Uryu Ishida, who I'm weirdly fond of, kind of in the way that I'm fond of Tomoya from Ginga, where I should find him to be a butt, but it's just charming and funny to me. I just find it very amusing. But yeah, it's because someone put Raymond in a maid outfit. That's why everyone loves him. Like, I think people were already going nuts for him just because of, I think he was the first cat that had that personality type, and he was just ripe for being that, and then someone put him in a maid outfit and it was all over. That pretty much solidified it. Oh yeah, there was a fucking black market out for Raymond back when New Horizons first came out. Especially also because he was new. He was a new character. I think he is the only cat with that personality type. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think he is. Molly is so cute. I forget who Marshall kept asking for. I think he kept asking for Walt to leave, and I'm like, no, Walt is my beautiful grandpa. He's my wonderful samurai grandpa, and I don't want him to leave. I had Diana for a while. Diana wanted to leave, and I let her go, and that's who Amelia replaced. And I like Diana. I think I had Diana in New Leaf. But I'm not mega attached to you. If you want to go find your way in the world, good luck. And then I think I didn't, like, look for a replacement. I think Amelia just moved in. And I was like, oh, she's cool. This is fine. I forget who Zucker replaced. Because I think he's my most... Either him or Amelia are my most recent villager. I think it's him, though. But I forget who he replaced. In New Leaf, I had, like, my village was... my villagers were, like, 80% wolves. I had Chief, I had Freya, I had Whitney, I had Kyle, and I think I had Fang? I mean, I know I had, like, at least, Chief, Kyle, Freya, and Whitney at the same time. I think Fang was also there. And then I had Sterling, because Sterling was Kyle's boyfriend. And then I had the crane. The ostrich that's styled to be a crane. I can't remember her name, but I had her. Felicity! Fuck that. Felicity, I mean, I would absolutely... I have both of them on my island, and I would choose Felicity over Marshall any day. Felicity is my baby girl. She is one of my... She wasn't my... I don't have either of my starting villagers. Because that was Hamlet and the purple rhino girl, whose name I don't remember. But Felicity was the first one who came onto my island after that. Oh, that was it. Okay. Yeah, no, I was trying to get rid of Simon because he sucked. And, I guess Felicity was the one that he kept asking for, and I'm like, no. That girl is one of the OGs. She is here for life. She lives here with her girlfriend, Coco. They are girlfriends. They would be they are gonna be married when they can get a vacation house together. I will never give up Felicity. I love her. I love her so much. She is absolutely one of my favorites on my island. I think, like, on my island, my favorites are Chief, Felicity, and Coco. Those are my top three. I love them. I will never let them move off my island. I would put this up, but I don't want to put my personal up on here. forgot how much of a disaster this was. Simon is a cryptid haunting my island. He is a cryptid that haunted my island. What is this? Ah, okay. I forgot that I was calling Simon a cryptid that was haunting my island. Which is upsetting because Simon is a name that has some personal meaning to me. And that he was a villager that was so unlikable to me was disappointing. Yes, he is. In just a moment, I will be right back to go feed him and his brother. But I do want to pull this up first because it's very funny. We will just cut across. Sorry that I'm so dark now, but that's how it is because it's based on this very dark screen. So, frick, Marshall just asked Simon to leave, stop making me play card games. I don't even give a fuck about Marshall, I just want Simon gone. Okay, you have fun, Thunderbird. You have a great one, it was great to have you here. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna punt Marshall into the fucking sun. I've got Marshall at my campsite and he refuses to ask Simon. He has asked everyone else. He asked Felicity 3 times in a row. I'm dying. I'm gonna punt Marshall into the fucking sun. Marshall has asked for every villager at least twice, many 3 or 4 times. Poor Felicity. Frost Dragon of Wolf, thank you for following. Thank you so much. I'm starting to believe Hoops, my one friend, was right and Simon isn't real. He is a cryptid haunting my island. Once this is over, I'm not even gonna want Marshall because I'm so mad this is taking so long. I have gotten attached to him now that he's lived on my island for like a year. But if I got someone good, I'd be willing. I would be willing to let Marshall go. Okay, I am gonna go step away to feed my cats now. I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I will be right back. Hey bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
You looking for some adult content? Well, you came to the wrong place. I'm as spicy as milk, boy!
If you wouldn't eat a person, why would you eat an animal? Well, it is bold of you to assume that I wouldn't eat a person.
Sometimes I genuinely feel like if I don't get praise, I will die.
Well, it's really good that you can recognize that.
It's really good. I did really good.
Did you just flirt with me? Have been for the past year. But thanks for noticing.
I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse? Or better?
Good morning. Remember, if your community doesn't have a local urban legend, then you have a new job opportunity.
Hey, bitch, you want some spaghetti?
I'm gonna let God fix it. Because if I fix it, I'm going to jail.
There it is. There's my mic. There's my desktop audio. There we go. Okay, I'm back. I got a brownie. I fed my cats, and I got a brownie. There are brownies in my house. So here we go. We're back. Okay, Dres stepped away to pick up a friend. Not a problem. Yes, you can have, y'all can have brownies if you want. I mean, you're not in my house, so I don't know how you'll get them, but if you want a brownie, you can have one. Putting people clothes. Okay. Yep. Everyone behave. Do not make me have to mod while my mod is away. I would appreciate if you did not make me have to do mod things. Which normally isn't a thing anyway. We have a pretty good chat here. We don't have to block people or whatever. Generally. Normally we are pretty solid. I wish I could get past the queue on Throne. I would really like to set that up. I don't actually expect anyone to buy me anything, but I have never played Monster Hunter because I've never had a thing that will play Monster Hunter. But Monster Hunter looks really cool. I've done the Monster Hunter content that's in Final Fantasy XIV. I think Palicos are cute as fuck. So I like Monster Hunter. The designs are all really cool. I do have a PC now. I didn't have a PC until like a year ago. Oh right, that's there is one on Switch now. Rise? Is Rise the one on Switch? Okay. What's the Switch one then? Or is... I may, though my big game plans for January are Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay, Rise is the Switch one. I thought so. Oh, cool. We are going to be playing Legends Arceus on stream. We are going to be playing the Diamond and Pearl remakes on stream. That is probably going to be our Sunday game once that comes out. We are going to be playing Endwalker on... We play Final Fantasy XIV on Fridays generally, but the 22nd, because early access... Hi, Ash! Early access for Endwalker starts on the 19th, but I am going to be away that weekend. I'm helping a friend table at Anime NYC. So when I come back on the 22nd, I am throwing myself so hard into Endwalker. We are probably going to be doing some like 6 to 10 hour streams. We're going to be doing some big Endwalker streams. Once I get back. and then it will go back to 14 will go back to Fridays. I want to do the Endwalker story, the MSQ, the story quest, kind of as quickly as possible. I don't want to rush it, but I want to do a lot of story. We're doing good, Ash. I've never done a lot of competitive battling in Pokemon, but I did do raids in Sword and Shield with stream. So I may do some battling on stream. I may do some stuff. I want to see like what that content is. If there is like capture the flag in the underground still, if that's a thing, we will definitely play that on stream. I loved the underground in Diamond and Pearl, so I am very hyped for the new underground content. So it is not only possible, but very likely that some of that will become a stream thing that we will do. I have never actually played a Shin Megami Tensei, but it looks really good, so I might. Like, it looks really good. It looks very fucking cool. So, maybe. Delete ruler. I have Metroid Dread. I've never played a Metroid game either, and I have Metroid Dread sitting here. A friend got it for me. Ooh! Get that juice, Ash. You relax. You rest up. You have done your duty, so you take it easy. You have a good one. I've never actually played a Persona either. But I've got Metroid Dread sitting here, and we may play that eventually. I meant to play that, but the past, time since it has come out has been a thing. There's been a lot going on. No, I've never played Persona. I only have a PS2. I have a very limited amount of consoles. There are actually many games, many very popular games that I have not played. 'Cause I'm a very basic gamer. I'm very basic. I wanted to play Persona 5 when that was coming out, and then it came out, like, without me realizing it. So I never did it. You can call me Sono or Mikan. Sono Mikan is my full name. So either of those, Sono Mikan, however you want. However's fun and comfy for you is fine. I do know 3 and 4 on PC now. I'm very lazy about buying and playing games, though. I do want to play 5, though. I love the aesthetic of 5. Yes, the only consoles that I own, I have my childhood Super Nintendo, N64, PS2, I have a GameCube that I bought from my friend in college, and I have a Switch. And I actually don't know if I have any of the cords to hook up the GameCube. I was primarily a handheld gamer for a very long time. I was primarily a Nintendo handheld gamer for the longest time. I played a lot of Pokemon, I played a lot of Ace Attorney back in the day. I played a game called Kate West, The Vanishing Files, which we played a bit of on stream a while ago. It's very bad. I am not opposed to getting other consoles, I just don't have the money for it. I cannot afford, other consoles. But if I could, I definitely would. I have no problem with the idea of getting another console. It's just it's a price issue. Like, I feel like there are things on PS5 that I want to play. I don't remember what they are. You can remember, I've got my logo over here, and that's got my name. I do really want to play Chronicles. I've heard very good things about the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So I definitely want to get that. I like rhythm games. I have Taiko. Well, I think Persona 5 Royal was one of the ones. There are a couple things on PS5 that I think looked cool, and that I just don't have the money to buy especially a PS5, but another console in general. Like, I wouldn't have a Switch if it wasn't for the fact that, that's okay, Ash, don't worry. If my friend had not been like, hey, I am okay with you selling my Wii U to get credit toward a Switch. And that made the Switch affordable for me. That is the entire reason I have a Switch. Actually, that's probably not true. I probably would have caved and bought a Switch because there was a lot of things that I wanted. There were a lot of Switch games that I wanted to play. I'm not very observant and I don't notice things, but this is just, now that you know it's here, it's an easy way to remember. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't care that the Switch is not, like, a hyper-powerful console. I think it has a lot of good games. I think it's fun. It's got fun stuff on it. I like being able to play things handheld or on stream with one console. Again, because my brain is very much, like, made for handheld gaming. So being able to, like, play Breath of the Wild, like, Breath of the Wild was kind of my depression game in, like, 2018. I played a lot of Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, no, I definitely, like, Nintendo as a company and the way they interact with their fans. Thank you. They need to do better. They absolutely, one, need to fucking take a chill pill. And two, just do better. Get cozy. We will get cozy. We will get cozy. Let's see. We need to make this smaller. There we go. Now we're cozy. I don't know, redeem it and find out. Redeem it and find out. There we go. Back to this. Ara ara. Ara ara. There we go. That's what that does. I need to fix my positioning for that. I think I fucked around with it when I was using my phone for face capture. And now I'm like in a weird spot with it. I need to fix my positioning for my my close-up one. Even for this one, I feel like I'm like down a little too far. If I sit up more. That's a little better, I think. Oh, I think I fucked up my chair. I changed my chair height. Hold on. No, that's as high as my chair goes. Oh, that is better. That is a little better. Yeah. I don't know. It's like a how do I explain Ara? It's like a light admonishment, but like it's a horny thing. I don't know. I think it's funny. I just find it really funny to do. And I'm like, whatever. If that's what the people want. I don't know. I think it's funny. Even if it's a horny thing. Because it definitely is. It is. 100%. But I find it funny. I find it funny to do it, so I'm like, because I am not a lewd VTuber, even though I got kind of the, like, big titty mommy, look going, just because I like that, but I am not a lewd VTuber, but I find RR really funny. I'm not lewd, but I am thirsty. I will sit here and talk all day about how Jugless Juggler is just really fucking attractive. And how I'm madly in love with Ultraman Hikari. And for some reason, that's what I'm into these days, is blue Ultraman. Is the blue ones. Only the blue ones are hot. I don't know what that is. Like, I like other Ultraman designs. Like, Orb, I think, is a great design. Like, Ginga is a really cool design. I like a lot of the designs. Only the blue ones are hot. See, like, I don't know. I do make some raunchy jokes because it's funny, but I don't know. I don't consider myself lewd. I don't think I am. I mean, like, I'm a mature streamer, I guess, but that's because I like saying swear words. Like, I like to cuss. But, I don't know. Like, I'm not... And, like, I have nothing against any VTubers that are. It's just not how I do my content. VTubers that are, that's how they do their content, and that's fun for them, and fine. I have no problem with that. It's just not what I do. But, you know, I like to say swear words. I like to talk about how the blue Ultramans are attractive to me for whatever reason. I think they're hot. Like, I'll talk about my fucking crush on Hirobi from 01, and pretty much all of the dumb, angsty purple tokusatsu men. Like, Hirobi, Gentoku, Nada, fucking Sword. I don't know. Stupid, angsty, and purple. That's what I'm into. Why don't you change... okay. Because I like this name a lot, there are some Twitch channels that I hang out in, that I have hung out in, since long before I was a VTuber, where I'm kind of known by Karate Bug Mom, though I haven't really hung out in them in a while. But I don't know, I like it. It might be smart to change it for branding, but I don't know, I just like it. I like being the Karate Bug Mom. It still fits with my brand, it's still a Kamen Rider joke. So it just is. No one has called me Bug Mama, but in other channels that I have hung out in before I was VTubing, people did shorten it to Bug Mom. They would call me Bug Mom, which I thought was funny. I would then, and they would ask me things and I'd be like, I do not know karate, nor am I a mom. And so they'd be like, are you a bug though? And I'm like, yes, I am actually an insect. I am a real bug. So I don't know. I think it's cute. I think it's funny, and I like it. So I didn't want to change it. Yes, I am a manticore, which is both a lion and a scorpion. My lore, my background, is I was split off from a chimera at the center of the earth. I am not the only one that was split off from him, but I'm one of three primarily handling I am not anymore. Handling their attempts to destroy all life on the surface. I don't really know why. It was never part of my job to know why. So I don't know that, but it was my job to find humanity's weaknesses. I was evil. I used to be evil. I'm not anymore. My role was I could disguise myself, and I disguised myself as a cat girl, and I streamed in order to learn the weaknesses of humans so that we could destroy them. And we could send other monsters to destroy them and destroy all life on the surface. But then I did that for about a year. And then I realized that humans are really cute and have good food, and I kind of like it here. So I left. I took off. I no longer serve the chimera in the center of the earth and work with my sisters is a generous term. I help with defending. I don't do the heroing myself, but there is a team that I am quite fond of that I help out. Again, because the information that I sent back to the center of the earth is kind of how they determined what monsters they would use and where they would send them. So I have a pretty good idea of what all of that is. So if things start looking a little weird, I can kind of tell them. I can kind of tell my team and be like, hey, this is what I think they're doing. This is what you should keep an eye out for. This is the kind of place that maybe they'll be attacking. And I can be like, that's what you should do. I'm not the 6th ranger because I don't transform. I don't have a device. I'm more like Data in Ghost Ager, or I'm like Doggy. Well, Doggy does transform, but I'm like Swan. I'm like Swan in Deca Ranger. She transforms once, but ignore that. I kind of just hang out. I give information and tell them, like, what I kind of, you know, do for them what I was supposed to do for the villains, for the monsters. And I tell them their weaknesses and I help out. I would like to be part of the team, but I haven't quite had a full redemption arc. I was a spy. I was a spy for the Chimera, and now I guess I kind of am a spy in the other direction. Except I don't have any communication with my old army, so I don't, like, know exactly what they're doing. But based on, like, you know, if like, there's weird disappearances out of a movie theater or something, I can kind of, like, guess and figure, okay, I think I know what's going on. Yes, I have some good moves, but I was never the combat focused general. I could probably escape, but I would not be in good shape afterwards. I would need time to recover. I would not be doing super okay. But I could probably escape. I can hit pretty hard with my tail, and there is poison in there. I am venomous. So, you know, I can defend myself, but I couldn't, like, launch an attack and succeed, on my own. That wasn't my job, that's not what I am made for. So, like, I mean, it would if you got enough of it in there, it would probably kill you. I mean, it's poison, that's what it's for. But, I mean, like, I could not, like, launch an attack myself on either side and expect to be, that to go well and to make it out of that. But if I was attacked, I could probably defend myself and escape. Yeah, I mean, it's, you don't want to get stabbed with this thing. It's, again, it is primarily a defense mechanism, but enough of it would probably kill someone. It is what it is. But yeah, like, I am the spy of the group of us. Emmy Ringo is the more combat based. I would call myself more of a neutral, possibly chaotic good. Lawful is probably too strong of a term. But I am definitely good now. I am helping. I do not want the surface to be destroyed. I like it here. I live here now. I love my team. I'm very, very fond of them. I am going to be posting a TikTok video about them soon, within the next couple days. It may take more than one video because there's 5 of them, and they asked me a couple things about personalities and stuff, so that's information that's coming soon. But I'm very fond of them. Yeah, I am definitely good now. I do not do evil anymore. But yeah, Emmy Ringo, who is a griffin. I'm a manticore, she's a griffin. Nana, the third of us, is a jackalope. So we're all, like, combination animals because we were made by a chimera. But Emmy Ringo is the really combat-focused of us. She is the one who would... No, they're just in my lore. They're just characters in my lore. But she was the one who would, if things started going south, she would make our Kaijin big. She would make them big. She'd make them giant, and then there would be a robot fight. And then Nana is the one who would decide what... Like, I would provide the information about, like, what weakness we could exploit, and then Nana would decide what Kaijin we were going to use and how we were going to use them, and then Emiringa would kind of manage the fighting on the ground, and if things started to go south, she would make them big. And that was kind of how we were meant to function, and they got enough information from me before I quit that they seem to be holding up pretty well with sending things out, but we're doing pretty well with bringing them down. So I post a lot of videos on TikTok about my lore and kind of this story that I'm developing. A lot of like the questions that I answer, a lot of the like skits that I do to trending sounds are about that, and it's not necessarily in chronological order. There is one that is like technically in like the 10 years after movie of my story. I don't know, it's a lot of fun. I love Super Sentai, so it's just kind of fun playing with a Sentai-ish story. So I just, that's really what I wanted to do, kind of the more I thought about what I wanted. Like, did I want lore? Yes. What do I want it to be? This. So that's my story. That's who I am. Oop, that swings a little too far out. There we go. Will we get these all the way inked today? I don't know. What is going on? Oh. Sorry, just checking up on something. Oh, I do have Chroma Squad. I backed the Kickstarter for Chroma Squad, so I have the Kickstarter rewards. I have thought about playing that on stream again. I think back when I was like a non-camera streamer, I played it a little bit. So next time I like need a game to play, we've got a lot of games coming up, but next time we have kind of an opening, we might go to that for a bit because that was really fun. Okay. Just checking on some stuff. Okay. Did I get the problem from the end of... I think what was going on last stream was just that I was having an internet hiccup. I think the weather was kind of messing with my connection. So it's not really something that was fixable, it's just now the weather is good. Every now and then I have a weather issue. It's not a huge problem though, so it's not a regular occurrence, so don't worry about it too much, but thank you. We did I think we reset our router, and it was mostly fine after that, but, sometimes the weather is just not acting in my favor. It is on this layer. It's on... Okay, so that's there. Okay. I don't know what's on that layer, then. Is it this one? Where did... Is it this? Okay, I'm gonna put that up there, then. Did they port Chroma Squad to Switch? Did they port Chroma Squad to... Damn, I may buy it on Switch, because I have it on Steam, because that's where it initially released to. But I may buy it on Switch. I think I would really enjoy playing it on Switch. I'm also really excited for Haunted Chocolatier, even though that does not have a proper release date. I am very, very excited for Haunted Chocolatier. Oh shit, it's on... Shit, it's $5? I may buy that after stream. I'm not clicking in the right place. Damn. I may buy that after stream then. If it's only $5. Cause I like a good tactics game. If it's on Switch, that's a lot easier for me to run. I wouldn't have my my pre-order bonuses, but I think that was just costumes. I think that was just a costumes thing. I played the mobile Fire Emblem game, and I played the Pokemon Nobunaga's Ambition game. I heard a lot of good things about Three Houses, but I didn't end up playing it. But I like a good tactics game. I don't remember what the mobile one was called. Heroes? Fire Emblem Heroes? Is that what? Yeah, yeah. I played that. I actually really liked that game. I liked Heroes a lot. I stopped playing it because I think I got stuck in the story, which is also why I stopped playing Fate Go. Fate Go was great because I have very little investment in Fate itself, and the only servant I care about is a 3-star servant. So I got her very quickly. And then, I just kind of played it. Though she does have a 4-star version, which I also got. I have very little investment in Fate as a franchise and as a big narrative. I do like, the slice of life cooking anime spin-off for Fate, and we played the game for that a little. I have the Switch game for that, and we played it a little on stream. But I like the character designs in Fate. I like kind of the aesthetics and lore of Fate, but I'm not into a lot of things that are about like fighting and killing for the sake of it. So, like, I'm also not that into Danganronpa. But I like... There are things about Fate as a larger property that I like, and I liked the gameplay of Fate Go. I actually really liked the gameplay of Fate Go. So I played Fate Go for a while. I still have it on my phone. Because I do, like, log in and get my bonuses, and every New Year's, I do a Big 10 pull every New Year's. And I always get a 5-star. I like Sonic the Hedgehog. That's a thing that I like. I like Sonic the Hedgehog. Have not played a lot of the... Actually, I don't know if I've played... Well, I've played Sonic Heroes. I've not played a whole lot of the modern 3D Sonic games, but I like Sonic the Hedgehog as a property, as a franchise. I made my first Sonic OC in my life in, like, 2018. I love her. She's great. I was in 2 Sonic zines that year. I never made one in my childhood. I never made a Sonic OC. And I decided in 2018, I'm like, if not, or no, maybe it was 2019. It might have been 2019. And I was like, if not now, then when? Yeah, there were, I was in a couple of Sonic OC fanzines. One was an LGBT, OC fanzine, and one was an OC X-Canon fanzine. So I drew my Sonic OC and Rouge the Bat for that one. And in the other one, I then came up with 2 more Sonic OCs to do like a Sonic Heroes, round out a trio style team for her. And did a little thing with them. I lied to myself for about 6 months and told myself I was not going to ship my Sonic OC with Rouge the Bat. But we all knew I was going to. We all knew. We all knew it was a thing that was going to happen. I ship a lot of things. If you want to know what my ships are. Oh, I did. I did, and I have no regrets. I actually did a small handful of fan art of the 2 of them together. Do I have any of it? Do I have any of it on this computer? Or was that all on my old computer? Let's see. Because there was some of it that was really cute. Where's my sketches folder? July 2020? No, none of it's in here. I don't know where any of it is. It might have all been on my old computer. So it's out there in the internet somewhere. But I don't know where. I can't pull it up because I don't know where in my files it is. I ship a lot of things. If there's a property I'm into, I almost definitely ship at least one thing from it. I don't know why, that's just how I am. It's how I've always been. I ship a lot of tokusatsu stuff. A lot of it. And I'm willing to talk about that stuff, I don't usually on stream because I assume no one cares. Especially since the ones that I like, not generally ones people care about. Like Kingdom Hearts, have only played 1 Chain of Memories and 2, but I do like Kingdom Hearts. I think it's neat. Love Mario. Love the Mario franchise. Again, have not played a lot of them, but have watched a lot of playthroughs of post-Mario 64 Marios. I was really into Mario speedrunning for a while. So I love Mario. Smash is neat. I'm bad at it. I have Ultimate, but I'm bad at it. If y'all want to beat me in Smash on stream, we can set that up. If that's a thing people would want to do. Like Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball is very neat. Watched a lot of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z as a kid. Think it's neat. Think it's very fun. Don't know anything about Xenoblade, but the character designs are cool from what I've seen. Got some very, very cool character designs. Don't know anything about it. But I like character design, and it's cool, and the Xenoblade ones look cool. I will happily tell you my opinions on pretty much anything if you want to ask it. I'm a very simple creature. Excuse me. I was digging around in my basement before stream, which I know was almost 4 hours ago. But there's been a lot of dust, some dust stuck in my throat. And, all of a sudden, it was just like, nope. No, thank you. Breathing? You don't need that. Okay, so I'm gonna ink this hand, and then I'm gonna shrink it down a little because it looks a little big. But I don't want to redraw it. So we will just draw it, and then adjust. Because that is what we get to do with digital art. Among Us is neat. I've played it a little. I have watched a bit of Ni no Kuni, and it looks cool, but I have not played it. I don't follow wrestling, but I like to watch WrestleMania. I like going to WrestleMania parties. Those are fun. Don't know Saren Kagura. Street Fighter is cool. I'm not deeply invested in, like, ongoing story, but they're good fighting games. I don't know anything about Mega Man, but again, very good character designs. I have heard of Dragon's Dogma. Bravely Default is very cool. I have not played it. I really want to play Project Triangle Strategy when that comes out, because I know that's like Bravely Default, but more, and that looks really cool, so I really want to play that. I actually never played the demo, but I think it's still on my Switch, so maybe we'll do that at some point. Is Triangle Strategy out? Did that come out, or is that 2022? I mean, like, look, there are a lot of things that I like that are very horny, and I don't like them because they're horny, but I can appreciate it. An anime that I like, called Rio Rainbow Gate, I liked it because it was set in a casino, and I like card games, and there was a lot of, like, card games in it. I like playing card games, so I'm really into, like, casino-themed stuff. It's horny. It's very horny. But it's fun. It's fun. It's cute. Yeah, I like playing card games. I like card games. TCGs are also very cool. I just haven't played any in a very long time. I have never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play Magic the Gathering when I was very young. When I was like 8, I played Magic the Gathering. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! I like, again, really good card designs. A thing that I have always wanted to do is do illustrations for a TCG. That's kind of a thing that I've always wanted to do. But I played Magic the Gathering when I was young. I played the Pokemon TCG, obviously. But I played Magic the Gathering when I was very young because it was very popular at my summer camp. It was very, very popular. So I got into it. And I was pretty good at it. And the problem with me being pretty good at it is I was an 8-year-old girl playing with 8 to 14-year-old boys who didn't like it when I would beat them at it. So about 2 weeks after I got into it, my deck went missing. And then me and I didn't find it. One of my cousins, because my cousins went to the same summer camp as me, found my favorite card in my deck, ripped up somewhere on the campgrounds. And I stopped after that. I was like, okay, I guess I don't play this game. I think for the fact that I was a very emotional child, I think I took it pretty well, to be quite honest. I don't think I cried about it. I think I just was like, well, So much for that. And, like, I was well known as a bit of a crybaby as a kid. So I think I took that one fairly well. Because I didn't understand it very well. So I was like, okay, I guess I just don't have to learn this. So I think I was kind of okay with just giving up. But I like card games. I love playing cards. Oh, if it had been a Pokemon card, I would have been fucking... there would have been hell to pay. But I like playing, like, standard playing card games. In college, I got really, really into Hearts. I played a lot of Hearts in college. I would love to play Hearts again, actually. I would be very invested in playing Hearts again. I don't know if I'm actually any good. I was in college. I think I was pretty good. I had actually started doing a comic about, like, Hearts games. But I really like playing cards. I collect, playing cards. I have... I think actually close to somewhere between 40 and 50 decks of playing cards. But yeah, if someone had ripped up my deck of Pokemon cards, I would have been destroyed, and so would everyone else. But that never happened. I think because I collected them more than I played, like, I would play, but I was more into just collecting the like, Pokemon. So, I was not, like, a threat to anyone's ego. But, like, a thing that I have always thought would be very cool to do is illustrate cards for a TCG. I kind of had an idea for a, like, TCG video game that I may kind of draft a design document for. Where, you know, it would kind of have a little bit of lore, but it would be kind of lore light, because it would be more about the card games. But I have, like, a lot of characters that I don't have proper story for. Like, I know they're all connected, but they don't have, like, story, and I don't have, like, a lot of shit figured out that I think would be good for something like a TCG. And I think, like, a TCG video game that had actual player trading mechanics would be really cool. Yay, welcome back! 'Cause most things that are like that, it's, like, you buy the pack of cards. Like, you buy the digital pack of cards. And then you just, like, have them, and if you don't want some, or you have duplicates, you shred them. And I think an actual player trading mechanic, would be very cool. Would be a very cool way to, like, do that. But I have, like, very little skill in programming and that kind of thing, so I don't know if it's something that would be, like, doable. Because, you know, there's servers you'd have to manage, and that's a cost. But, like, you could buy packs and trade with people, and then there's a game. There's a playable game among it as part of it. I don't know, so that's an idea that I've had for a while. That, will I do anything with it? Who knows? Maybe. Yeah, JRPGs are cool. I've played some Final Fantasy, I've played, there's a really weird PS2 JRPG that I played, that I don't remember the name of, but it had a sentient violin. It was neat. It was a neat game. I don't think I finished it. I don't think I finished it, but it was cool. It was a cool game. I also like J-dramas. I like J-dramas a lot. I've not watched any in a while, because they can be a little tricky to get a hold of. Because there are not that many people that sub them. And, like, Crunchyroll, I think, like, lost a lot of their licenses. Because they do not have as many as they used to. Squid Game is Korean. But Squid Game is not my thing. Again, not super into things that are, like, killing game stories. Like, again, not mega into Danganronpa. I get why people are. I don't think it's like a... I don't think it is morally wrong or anything. I just don't like sad things. I don't like things that make me sad. I don't like things that are designed to make me sad. So, like, killing game stuff is generally too much for my poor, emotionally fried brain. Like, some parts in any story are gonna make me sad, because that's, you know, you gotta have a conflict in a story. But stuff that is designed to, like, be emotionally rough to deal with, I understand the importance of. I think those stories are, you know, important to have, and I get why there are people that like them. They're just not for me. And, you know, sometimes that's just how it is. Like, Squid Game sounds very cool. But I mean, especially, like, the plot of Squid Game being like, oh, all of these people are, like, financially struggling and are now taking part in this, like, weird capitalist game to just try and fucking get by in the world. I'm like, that hits a little too close to home. Like, that's a little too much of my actual fucking life. So, I can't do Squid Game. Not for me. But again, I don't find that to be a moral failing on anyone else's part who does like it. It's just not a thing that, I can do. Okay, so... this part of the jacket... do kinda... Oof. Yeah. I feel that. I want to set up more sound redeems. They're so much fun. We have some good ones. We have some good sound redeems. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll get myself... Ara ara. Ara ara. I don't think I can wink on this. I can only wink on the way it's set up on my phone.
It's drinking the water!
Let me get back in my chair. I will drink. Thank you. Let me just check what this is. What are we talking about? Okay. For my TikToks, I always use my phone. I sometimes do... Oops, sorry about that. I don't know why my camera got weird there for a second. Sometimes for streaming, I use my phone for capture. Sometimes I use my webcam. Either way, I use VTube Studio because that has the best live 2D capturing. But usually my phone battery doesn't last long enough for me to stream. And I don't feel like switching it, so I've gone back to webcam for the moment until I figure out kind of how I want to deal with that. But I do a little of both. But for TikTok, since I record those on my phone, those are done entirely on my phone. Some of them I have done on my PC, if I don't feel like exporting a background or if I need to use green screening. If I need to color key, but a lot of them I record on my phone. Just directly through VTube Studio. If I do need to record them on my PC for a reason, I will record them through OBS. But a lot of them I use, mostly for TikTok I use my phone. There we go. I do think that I'm gonna finish up inking the front view on this, and we may call it a day because I'm starting to fade. Because 4 hours is generally kind of my limit for streaming. It takes up a lot of my energy to kind of be on this long. Especially, like, for game streams, I can usually go a little longer because I can focus on the game, but for art streams, this takes up so much of my energy. So we're gonna finish up this arm, and then the leg. And we will do, we will ink the back view and start doing, flats and shading next week. We are almost through. Oh, I know. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be back in 2 days. And I'll be on TikTok. I'm always here. I am always in your heart. Okay, and we'll adjust this a little bit. Did I don't think I ever updated that. I am also here on Fridays. I added a Friday stream at some point, and I think I forgot to put that on the schedule that I put in the About section. Yes, I am always around. I check the Discord pretty often. The Discord is pretty laid back. It's not a super active Discord, but it's there. Yeah, like, God, doing art takes so much brain, and entertaining and doing art at the same time is a lot. But I am always, if I check things in the Discord pretty often, I'm always around on Twitter and TikTok. So we save. So we finished one set of inks. We did 3/4 of our inking today. Let me hop into just chatting. And we will wind down. Here we go. Here we go. We'll do a little wind down. Yes. Yes, I am always around. I am happy to chat with people all the time. Let me change this to just chatting. Thank you, Amazons. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good day too. So we're gonna relax for a little bit, for just a couple minutes while I wind down. But yeah, so thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I was very, very happy to hang out with you. We had a lot of fun today. Thank you, Ash. You have a wonderful rest of your day too. It's now the evening for me. So I'll probably, I have some stuff that I gotta do, and then I'll probably make dinner soon. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm glad you could come. I'm glad everyone was here. I will be back Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern. We will be playing Final Fantasy XIV, vibing, hanging out, relaxing. Oh, no, wait, no, Friday is the 5th, so we're going to be doing Animal Crossing. We're going to be doing Animal Crossing on Friday. We may also do Final Fantasy XIV, but we're definitely going to do Animal Crossing. And then Sunday we will probably also do Final Fantasy XIV, especially if all of Friday is Animal Crossing. So Friday, 1 p.m., I will be here. I post live notices on Twitter and Discord, so you won't miss it. Thank you. I will finish my tea. So Friday and Sunday, 1 p.m., I will be back. I am looking forward to seeing you then. Thank you all so much for coming. It is Captain's debut, so we will raid. Let's raid Cap. Okay, I'll give you one more. I'll give you one more before we go. Give you one more. Oh, I'm all the way down there, so I'm gonna do it from here. Ara ara. Ara ara. Okay. We're gonna raid Captain. Let me make sure I get the URL right. We're gonna do a raid. I want you to give some love to Captain for his live 2D debut.
The end was coming.
So you all be good. Y'all be good over there. And you give Captain lots of love and you behave, okay? I'll see you all on Friday. Love you very much.